Hello, and welcome. In just a moment, we're going to be making a game in Godot. Day 2. I had plans on doing this yesterday, but yesterday I got sick. I was in bed yesterday, and the sore throat that I had, I guess, evolved or something. But now my nose is dripping, so I've got the camera off to spare everyone. And I feel okay right now. Good enough that we can do what was on our to-do list, which was 2 things. Gonna investigate having UI elements that can be dragged around, resized in-game, and docked to a dock. This one was a problem for me for a while, because I was just like stuck. I was looking through the list of like, what are the various things that I could possibly use? There's one thing that like is at the very top here, the window. Technically, I can't do it here. I have to actually run the game. Technically, the window satisfies everything that we need. We could use a window. The X doesn't work, but that's okay. We need that's a user has to define that. This is not what it's intended for. The only reason it's showing up in game is because we have the compatibility set to this. If we set it to forward plus, I believe I'm not going to do that. No, if we do that, then I believe this actually pops up an actual window. That's not what this is intended for. This is not intended to be a GUI element. It's intended to pop up a window, like outside of the game. So there's an easier, much simpler way that we can do all of the things that we want. And looking through this list, I didn't figure it out looking at this list. I actually was reading forums and someone else figured this out. But I want a UI element that I click on and a behavior happens. That's a button. So we just make buttons. We hide them. We don't even have to hide them. Some of them we hide. Some of them we don't hide. And that accomplishes all of the things that we want for our UI to do. If we want a draggable UI, we put a button at the top of the UI. And when you click that button, it moves everything. Like, yeah. That's exactly what we want. We want to resize the UI. We put a button in every corner. I think we're just going to put a button in one corner. That's simpler. That's less work. You put a button in one corner, and then that button resizes the UI. Okay. And then we want to be able to double-click to hide and show the UI. That's a button. We put an invisible button over the entire UI. Single-click, we ignore it. Double-click, we act. So we're just going to make a UI with a bunch. We're going to make a placeholder like container. We're going to put a bunch of buttons in it. And then if we want to add a UI, if we want to add like a health bar, we put the health bar in this thing. So you can double click it to make it go away. You can move it around wherever you want on the screen. We're going to try it. This is upsetting. Surely there's better ways. Why is this upsetting? What's wrong with using a button? Like that's what the button is for. Why would that be upsetting? There's one other thing that I'm not going to get to now, but I also wanted it to have the UI element be dockable. That's also easy. That's not done with buttons. And I think there's an element of like we need some placeholder art to represent what is happening. Otherwise, the behavior won't make sense. But we can add and remove things to other things. So if we are dragging and dropping, and we drag and drop over a container that can receive stuff, then we can just add it as a child. We're not worried about that right now. That's not where we're at. This is just me messing around. This is me thinking maybe I can make this into 8 different buttons. That's not how that works. We need a new scene. All right. This is a 2D scene. I think this is a canvas group, actually. Canvas layer. Or is it a canvas group? You know, I'm not really sure. I'm going to be sneezing a lot throughout this stream, so if I just go silent, that's why. I almost have to sneeze right now. Let me add a canvas group to this node 2D. This is not a node 2D. This is a canvas layer. Actual UI. Nope. I need to add something else. Container. Base class for all GUI containers. We can make it a container for now and then change it later. What's complaining? This serves no purpose. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Change type. Box container. Can we do that, or is it going to complain about that? Oh no, we can do that. Box container. All right, and then we're going to add a button. Maybe this should be. Maybe we should make this a VBox container, just because. Change type, VBox container. I don't know if that matters. Drag bar. What? I'm not that bad at typing. I need to make this really small. Font. Okay. So that's fine. We now need to attach a behavior to this script. Drag bar. Also, this is too big. I'm pretty sure this is the actual size of the bar. I think it doesn't need to be that big. It can be pretty small. One thing at a time. We need to attach a script to it. Create. This thing has a signal. Button down and button up. We're gonna. I don't think we want to put the behavior in the button. We maybe want to put the behavior in the canvas layer. So just kidding on this script. Cancel. Just kidding on this script. Close. Delete. UI element. Maybe this can be lowercase. And then we attach a script. Okay, and we take our signals from the button and we connect them to the element. Var being dragged, false. Do we need to redraw every frame? I think we do. That's messy. If being dragged, not being dragged, return. Else. Move the window to the current mouse position. Relative to the previous mouse position. So on UI drag bar button down. Being dragged equals true. Mouse position equals Godot get mouse position. No, there's definitely a function to get the mouse position. I know that. There's definitely a function that's just like tells you where the mouse position is right now. Get global mouse position. Okay. Being dragged equals false. All right. At this point, every frame, we want to move the UI element self.position equals, and we want to move it by an amount equal to where the mouse currently is minus where it was last frame. Mouse pose. Var mouse pose. Vector 2, I'm assuming. And then we got to set the mouse pose. Oh, this isn't actually a function? I was lied to and it wasn't from... extends nodes 2D. Oh. This is a canvas item function, but this is a canvas item. This is a canvas layer. We're saying canvas layers aren't... Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, this is a canvas item. That should be... Okay, hold on. So there's a function in here that will give me the mouse. Well, not in here, but there's a function in canvas item that will give me the mouse. What is it? There's a lot of functions. Damn, there's a lot of functions. Get global mouse position. Why isn't that working? Do I have to do self.get global mouse position? What do you mean not found in base self? I just saw it. It was there. I was there. get local mouse position. What? Is it a typo? No, that's right. Well, that's strange. Okay, clearly I'm misunderstanding something. So, return mouse cursor's global position relative to the canvas layer that contains this node. Why does this still have a script? No, get that out of here. Close. Discard. Detach script. I'm not going to find out looking at this. No, okay. Self dot get. Is it because this is a canvas layer and it doesn't have a lot of things? It has a lot of things taken out of it. Oh, a canvas layer isn't a canvas item. Oh, no, it is. Oh, wait, no, it isn't. Canvas layer is separate. Oh. Oh, okay. So what I have to do is this can't be a canvas layer. This needs to be a canvas group. Or I have a canvas group right here. This is dumb. But what if I do this? Then what's the point of a canvas layer? I don't understand. Oh, sure. We'll save that here. No, save that in the source folder. All right, now we need to go into main and declare a UI element. I would like this network UI to be in the UI element. Why didn't that work? What? Oh. Why is this a control? Oh, I copied the wrong thing. That's why. Delete. Yes, delete. Get that closed. There we go. Put that in there. All right. Now we should have a movable invalid assignment of property or key position with the value of type vector 2 on a base object that I canvas. All right. All right. Change type. You are now a canvas group. What is this? Fair enough. What do you mean not found in the base? I just changed you to a canvas group. All right. Well, you know. Did I do something wrong? I did. I know I did. Oh, it's because plus equals. There we go. There we go. Okay, beautiful. So now we have a draggable UI. Oh, I can go off screen. We shouldn't let that happen. Okay. Godot, how to tell if position is off screen. I need to get the window that we're in. Oh, I gotta sneeze. The sneeze never came. I was lied to. I gotta get the window and make sure that we don't go off screen, because that's bad. So we gotta get the camera, right? Is there a way to get the viewport? Godot, get viewport. The thing is, like, okay, that's a server. That's a client. This UI element is in the world. I don't want it to be in the world. So I'm doing something wrong. Why is it in the world though? Because it's not in the map. Why does it have a local position, a global position? It should. I did something wrong. No, not that. Hold on. The sneeze. It's not alive this time. No, it is. It's going away. I'm just on the edge of sneezing. No. It still never came. Okay. I did this for my previous game, and I've already forgotten how I did this. Godot, attach, canvas layer to screen. It's not because this is a canvas group, right? It's not because I haven't done this. Here. Oh, it is. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, that's a mess because, so I don't know why that crashed, but we can't. Oh, this still works? Oh. Okay, great. Hey, actually, that's great. Kill that. Let's not do this. Delete that node. Go back here. We're going to change you to a, we're going to add a canvas layer here, and we're going to add this to that. Reparent. Make the scene root. That's what I meant. There we go. Okay. So now we have this mess. UI element. That's not the name of it. That's fine. We should be able to go back here, and now this just does work. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I have made a mistake. Because this is parented to the UI element. It's not parented to the... Oh, that's a headache. Okay, so I can't do this. It's now the scene root. We're gonna get rid of this. I just can't do that. We just have to make sure that we put our UI. Nope, that's not how you do that. Canvas layer. We have to make sure we do this. Okay. Okay, this should work now. Yep. We'll just have to remember that forevermore. That's fine. I need to make sure this doesn't go off screen. That was the thing I'm doing. We have this now. Does this tell us where? So we should assume that the element that directly above the element is a layer. No, we should not assume that, because we need to consider that we might dock with another UI element. And if we do, then the UI layer is not next in line. Oof. So we're here. We need to get the viewport. Can we do that from here? Godot get viewport. Get the current viewport of any node by calling it get viewport method in a script. This returns the nearest viewport ancestor. All right. Okay. Let's assume we have a viewport. Viewport dot, what do you have to offer? Let's actually just look at the doc. Debug draw. Okay, we got canvas transform. We could transform the canvas. We can use XR. I was worried about that. Just kidding. I don't even know what that means. Get viewport rid. Get visible rect. This is what we want. Returns the visible rectangle in global screen coordinates. Yes. So All we need to do now is get visible rect. Do we want to? Okay, this is probably fine because there's only going to be one viewport, right? There wouldn't be more than one viewport, right? That wouldn't. This is fine because there's only one viewport, right? Var visible rect equals, okay. If self.position.x is less than visible rect.x, self.position. Is there actually a better way of doing what I'm trying to do? First of all, this is a rect, so there is no x. Yeah, that's gonna find type rect in the current scope. What does this return? Rect 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Of course. No such member x. No, I want to get the position dot x. Hold on, is there a method like get is inside has point? I want to say, given a point, find the nearest point to that point. Not method reliable for rect2 with a negative size. Don't worry about it. No, I don't think there's an easy way to do what we're trying to do. So let's just gun it. Position dot x. All right. Else elif self.position.x is greater than visible rect.end.x, and self.position.x equals visible rect.end.x. Make sure we don't drag out of the window. Does this work? This might not work. I think I'm imagining a problem, but if self.position.y is less than, we need to take into account the size of the UI element. We'll do that in just a bit. I'll demonstrate why I think that is a problem. I think we can just copy this all, but make it y instead. All right, let's see it. Instantly crash. No such method. That's not a thing. There's no viewport isn't real. If not viewport equals get viewport. All right. Yeah, okay, it stops there. it stops there. Yeah, but it doesn't stop there. And it doesn't stop here. Yeah, because we're not taking into account the size of the UI element. Now, we don't have to do that on the left side, but we do have to do that on the right side, on the end. Do we have a size element that we can just snap our fingers and we have it? So we have a position, but do we have a size? Do we know how big we are? Does a canvas item know how big it is? Get transform? Item? No, what is this? This is a canvas group. Its size is dynamic, determined by a bounding box. All right, well, what's the bounding box? Get child area method. This says, if this is to be believed, we can call the function getChildArea.size .end.x. If the position minus dot size, nope, actually, yeah, dot x. Function get child area, not a real function. You made that up. Damn it. We're not a canvas item. How are we calling global mouse position? Self. Does the viewport have a ah, damn. All right. This says including canvas group. Of course. Of course it's wrong. Don't make me calculate the bounding box manually. That's not magic. That's unmagic. Oh. Maybe this will be useful. Trying to make a shader that draws a texture, blah, 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 blah. Shaders, oh, in case anyone was wondering, I found a solution. Use screen UV coordinates. You can use a large terrain mass, screen UV coordinates, and that's some shader talk. Useless. Oh, you're gonna make me grab every child item and calculate its size? Really? Oh, holy, it's bright. I'm really glad they invented dark mode for Godot 4. Every canvas layer has a transform that can be accessed as a transform 2D. Tell me about this. It's a 2D transformation, a 3x2 matrix. Okay, great. Let's test that theory. Let's go to the canvas group. There's nothing here in this doc, so let's go. Up to object. Nope. Size. Nope. Node inherits node 2D. Well, I know that there is a canvas above me. How do I get the canvas above me? This function. What is this in? This is in node, okay. Maybe there's something I can do with the viewport. Global canvas transform, no. No, okay. I just want to get the size of this element and make sure we're not, we're not too big. Could I? Okay. Does this have a size? Docs. This has nothing. Okay, great. But it's a control. And it's a canvas item. Get transform. Is there a way to turn this into absolute positions? Translated? No. All right, hold on. Let me just try. Print, get, transform. There we go. What do we get? No, maybe that does work. Hold on. Is that relative or absolute? Oh, wait a minute. This is the position of the thing. This isn't the size. I thought it was going to give me the size. What did I think a transform was? I'm crazy. I can't use a transform to do what I want, but perhaps there's something else here. Get screen transform, get local mouse position. Maybe there's size in this thing. There appears to be no size. Get canvas. What does this return? Just an identifier? Get canvas layer node. And this gives the scale, but this is a canvas layer. Oh no, this is a canvas group. Okay, wait a minute. So what if we do get canvas layer dot scale? Oh, I'm sorry. What did I... That's not a thing. I just invented that. What did I actually mean? Get canvas layer node. Yeah. Of course. Node. Duh. All right, now we press the play button and then watch this. That can't be correct. The canvas layer node is 1.0.1.0. No. Oh no, that's right. That's right. That's the scale. That's not what I want. I want the size. Offset? Transform? Layer? None of these are what I want. None of these are what I want at all. Ugh. Listening in the background. All right, well, let's just keep researching, because maybe we'll find. Actually, there's a function. Godot get size of canvas group. Complete container size of nested Sprite 2D nodes. Okay, these are not Sprite 2D nodes. How? What? Make a canvas group outline shader because game. I'm new to shaders. Okay, shader stuff. I just want to make sure my window doesn't go off screen. I'm perfectly happy saying screw the UI element. Let's do the box container. How big is the box container? How many pixels is the box container? Everything inside the box, everything goes inside the box container. Perfectly happy saying that. I think that runs into the problem of, well, how do I attach? No? Wait, no, yeah, how do I attach this network UI element to the box container? I'd rather not have to do that. It would be easier if I could just, everything that's apparented to the UI element, get the size. Why don't I just do that? Var right equals 0, var down equals 0 for child in get children. If then we get the child's rightmost position. Okay, but we need to get the size. I gotta sneeze. That one was real. The third one. Real sneezes. So let's say I have this. Is there a thing in here that tells me exactly how big it is in pixels? Godot get size of canvas item. Is there a built-in? Control.resize signal. Vertices passed to a canvas item are in pixel coordinates, so we can just pass the vertex data. What? That doesn't help anyone. Why is this giving me everyone talking about shaders? Okay, let's assume that this... Let's assume we have a canvas item. We can't get the size. We can get the canvas, but that's useless. We can get the canvas layer now, but we already have that. Or, I mean, that's useless. We can get the transform, that's useless. We can get the viewport rect. No, we're already doing that. Get local transfer. Is local notification. Make canvas position local. Make input local. Is there some way to go to the viewport and to ask the viewport, how big am I? How many pixels am I? Oh, the transform has a size in it. That's what the X and the Y are. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Which one? Okay, transform. Is it transform.size or is it... okay, let's try print child.get transform.size. Size, yes. Hello? Instant crash. No, that's not a thing. This is... Nope, that's not a thing. Not real. I see a milestone solving radar cloud point data, converting it from Ply to real-time Gaussian splats with Sprite 3D billboard method in Godot, letting the brain raced a bit. Nice. I know some of those words. X, Y, and 0. Wait a minute. Why isn't this not? Hold on. Okay, if I set this to the server, and then I set this to the client, what's going on with this transform? Is this it? Like, is this actually the position? Why was that wrong before? Print get transform. Just make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, like this is... What is this? I thought that was the position. Oh, maybe it's a local position. That could be a local position. So this is... Okay. So we're getting the local position in here. Dot O 0. What is this? How do I access that? That's O, right? Origin. Ah. What? No, the origin shouldn't be... What is... The translation offset of this transform in the column 2 of the matrix. In 2D space, this can be seen as the position. Right, that's the position. That's not the scale. Hey, you know what? Don't think about it. Just do. Just do origin. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to iterate through this whole thing, and we're going to say, hey, what is the rightmost position? If child dot whatever that is greater than right, right equals all that. And then we do the same for down. If y is greater than down, okay, and then now we have our right. We subtract that from the visible rect here as the edge of the screen that we're allowed to hit, and then we do that here as well for down. All right, and that should give us edges. It does not. It's close though. It's close. Right, because it's hitting the origin here. That's what it's giving us. Yeah, okay, okay. But we're close. We're getting closer. So all we have to do now is we've got this transform, and it's cool, and it's hip. But we need a little more. We need to know how big. We need the size, which is the thing I was trying to get this whole time. How do we get the... print child dot get transform. All right, we have a transform. This tells us X, Y, and origin. X is nonsense. Y is nonsense. Origin is legit. Godot get pixel size of a canvas item. Get size method. Oh, please do not invent methods. Do not tell me that there was a get size method this whole time. Oh, it's easy. Just call the solve this problem function, and it solves this problem. Yeah, it's literally named that. You're welcome. I am very smart. Huh? There's get scale, get skew, make game FPS. Exactly. Yeah, no, it's just a built-in. Why? Like, it makes perfect sense. Why would Godot waste your time with you having to implement all these things when they could just do it for you? Okay. Do control nodes have a size property? Is that true? That would be big if true. Let's go look at that. They do. Oh. Doesn't this inherit from control? Have we just had a size property this whole time? Let's see, we're a canvas group. No, it doesn't implement from control. Okay. So okay, so don't, okay. No. There wasn't an easy mode. There is no easy mode, but we have the child. We could just add its size to this number. Okay, so instead of, okay, var. Oh wait, no, we have the child actually. Child dot size dot x. It's child dot size dot x. Let me just make sure that works before I waste the time to. No, doesn't work. What is child.size.x? What am I adding to this variable? No, that looks like it should work. What? Should I be subtracting? Oh, I probably should be subtracting. Yeah, that's the problem. We gotta make that smaller, not bigger. All right, that didn't work. Didn't look like it did anything. Did I not save? Okay, first of all, what if we... So you're telling me this is 40 by 40? This thing right here? All right, you tell me that number's getting changed. Why? Oh, no, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Why isn't this having an effect? It should. This is probably a case of like, actually, this is really stupid. It's really easy, and I'm just making a huge mistake. Oh wait, that's not changing. What? It isn't changing. Okay. Child's transform is child.get transform print child size is child.size. Is there other things in the control thing that I should know about? Is there like position also? Could I just be using that instead of doing the get transform? Just to make sure I'm not. There's a get rect. I saw that. Where is it? I could just call that instead. I could just call that instead. Disregard all of this logic that I wrote. Well, let's see the output of this before I throw it all away. This isn't right. Why is this size 0? That can't be right. And this size is 40/40? Is it the drag bar? This is not 40/40. I'm not, like, that's definitely not a square. I don't have good eyes, but I can tell that's not a square. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Let's just get wrecked. How is that possible? The position is 510, 310, but the size is 0, 0? But that's not 0, 0. Oh my god. Do I have to recursively go in and ask everything and ask? It's like my code is like, I'll look at this network element and see how big it is. It's empty, or it's 0. There's nothing in here. All right. We don't recursively go, oh, also there's a VBox container down here. Let's check that out. No, we don't do that. Oh, that's painful. We have to recursively go for... Is there like a get all children? Oh, there is. Include internal. Yeah, let's just do that. Include internal. This is going to be a really expensive function that we're only going to call when we're dragging them out, when we're dragging a window. It didn't work. It's not getting anything. It's not getting internals. We're only getting we're only getting the 2. New game. Yeah, that's the plan. First, we got to make this window be movable. Which, you know, at this rate, This game will never get made. Oh, shoot. Okay, get children. Include internal. I don't... Why didn't that... Is there a way to say, like, get all children? Like, all children, not some children. I just want to know how big this element is. I just want to know how big. That's all. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just give up. Maybe I just say, as long as the bar... No, we're not giving up. No. But I do need a moment to be like, what the hell? So we go through each and every child and we ask, what is the furthest right pixel and what is the southernmost right pixel? The downmost right pixel. The downmost pixel. And if we have those, well, then we're good. But we can't get those. We can get the origin, but we can't get the size. Godot, get children and sub. Ah, okay. We can do some recursion. Or, maybe a better solution, for n in node.getChildren, if n.getChildCount is greater than 0, nodes.append n. Nodes.append array, get all children, else nodes, okay. So I need to make a function. I mean, yeah, we can do that. That's kind of gross. Func get all children. That's not how you do that. Children. Oh, I need to give it an object. Okay. Var return nodes equals array. That's how you declare an array. Okay, so we loop through. Hold on, how do they do it here? For n in node.getChildren, right? Node child in obj.getChildren if the child count is 0, append it, otherwise nodes.append n. What? Oh, it is doing a recursive. Okay, I thought this was escaping the recursive call somehow. No, it's not. It's all recursive. All right, whatever. All right. If this child has no children, what's the count? Get child count. Then we call get all children with the child. Return nodes.append get all children. Why? There we go. Child. And then we append the child. All right. Else, wait, we don't need. We don't need this else. Return nodes. All right, that should get all the children, all of them. Okay. Oh, it crashed. Okay. Non-existent function get children. An array in base array node. What? How is this non-existent? Oh. I see. This should just be self. I already call get children in the function. So we're doing it twice, and we don't need to. Why is this not returning? This is only returning 2 things. That can't be. This can't be true. This cannot be true. This cannot be the size of this element. It cannot be 0. This is a lie. I'm being lied to by Godot. Godot is print get all children self. Two things, a box container and a network UI. Okay, but the thing is the network UI is not just a single thing. It's not a single thing. It's got a VPOX container and a server and a client. How is that? What? How do, okay. Get Godot, get child nodes inside scene. How, okay. Godot mode. You can access, get any node with get node. I want to get all nodes, and I want to get their position. All right, what if I do like dot network UI? What if I just hard code that in? Print dot network UI. What if we just do that? Oh, it doesn't exist. Cannot do that on a null instance. Network UI has no children. Not a real thing. All right, what if I do get, what if I do get children? Can't call get, okay. It is not dot. It's actually deeper in. It's actually a part of us. Yes, that makes sense. Yes. It contains a VBox container. It contains a VBox container. I see it. It's right there. VBox container. What do you mean? Ugh. VBox container. Why is this not getting, why is get children not getting this? Did I do something wrong with this function? Okay, let's mute these for now. We need to figure this out. Oh. Print return nodes. Are we not appending correctly? Oh, is it because we're appending an array to a thing that's not... Oh. So this code was wrong. Oh, append array. That's why. Because I should have called this function. That's the problem. Okay. Silly me. Silly me. Okay, I don't know if that's working now, but this is not going to be the way I find out. Okay, there's a lot more elements. It's working. This is not working though. But is it because I didn't implement the logic? It should. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we got the size, but we're not actually, we don't care. Child.size dot x minus y minus y. Okay. Does that work? Nope. The new right is still... Oh, shoot. That's okay. I see the problem. Those are relative coordinates. Those are not absolute coordinates. So... Oh... Oh my god. Okay. Can we get the... Okay, okay, so control has a size. Control has a size. Does it also have, like, position? Please tell me it has position. It should have a position. It does. Okay. Okay, so all we have to do is get its position and then add that. And then we're home free. And then we finally, after 1.5 hours, implemented dragging that does not let you drag off the screen. Yes. Let's make sure this actually exists before we embed it into our math. Child's position is child.position. Okay. No. No, that's relative position. I want absolute position. Oops. Just bonked the mic. Not in frustration. It's my blanket was falling off. Do I have to get the position of the parent and apply it manually? Before I do that, Godot get global position. No, not global. Viewport of control. correct global position. Global position. Ah. Lots of engines have trouble there. Letting go and regaining control is always bothersome at the best of times. There should be somewhere where it launches all the server and client tile neatly. I don't know what you're... that seems unrelated to what we're talking about. Global position? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Hold on. Let me just make sure that this isn't another troll. That looks correct. That looks what we wanted. Okay. So we have the size, and we need to also subtract the global position. Is that right? I think it's right. Okay. Actually, should it just be, should I get rid of the transform? I feel like the transform is, wait a minute. It should just be global position plus size, right? That's the core thing that we want. We just want to know where the right edge of the UI element is. We don't care about transform. All right. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure this is correct. And if I'm not lazy, oh well, you know, almost. We've hit an edge. Okay, so bug. If I let go of this button, but my mouse is off window, it does not actually detect that has happened. Or no? Oh no! It's just the print. The print lines are they have to catch up. It might still be detecting that. Okay, so why is this happening? We can cut all that out. Okay. Bing, bing. So something's not right there, but what if we just cut out the size? No. Let's, okay. I think we can just focus on the x coordinates for now, and then we'll mirror the logic. Right? Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need the size. Maybe I didn't need this. Just focus on the x for now. No, I definitely needed that. All right, what is something wrong with my math? For sure, 100%. So we're looking for the rightmost. Oh wait, we're looking at global position. Hold on. That just occurs to me. Is the problem? No, okay. It has nothing to do with the world. It's not attached to the tile map layer. This is the correct coordinate. The problem could be what are the global positionings that I'm running into? print child is child and child's position is child.global position. All right. So we have the UI drag bar. That's position is nonsense, but actually it's correct. Got this box container. That's right below there. It's got nothing in it right now. We may not even have that. We may just get rid of that box container. Oh no, because that's where the drag bar is. Just kidding. Box container, blah blah blah. Server, that's this. It's 510, 310, right? Oh, I got a sneeze coming. Okay. Oh, it's coming. More sneeze. Hold on. Oh, it's just lingering. I can't. Maybe if I drink some water. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so the right position is 568. So it's probably like here, which is correct. That's actually, that math checks out. So our position is maxed out here at 824. So if our total resolution, where's the listing of the total? It's like 1024, I'm pretty sure, but is it not written somewhere? I swear there was a place. Let's just assume it's 1024. 1024 minus 800 and something gets us a 200 pixel gap. Yeah, we want this right to be shoot, hold on. Brain needs to turn on in just a second. So we want this to be able to go up to 1024. So self.position.y should be able to go up to 1024 minus the total size, which is, oh, this isn't, all right, hold on. I need to think in base math terms. So this is the full rect. I want the rect, the top left corner of the rect to be able to go if the actual size of this is 568, then I want it to be able to go to 1024 minus 568. And that means 1024 minus 568. Okay, so what this should actually be doing, it should be doing self-position.x plus the size of the of this thing, not the right position, not the position, just the size. Wait, I didn't need the global position this whole time? No, that can't be right. I just need the size. Okay, so the problem was that I wasn't getting the child's, and I wasn't getting their size. But also their size is relative. And getting the global position here makes it not relatives. It makes it absolute. But the problem is the global position, this needs to be normalized? What's the word? This needs to be accounted for from the 0.0 position. So while this is up here in the corner, this is correct. This is the actual number. But as we move it, that number is no longer correct. What? Wait. What? What is happening? What? Hold on. What did I do? Oh, I changed it already. Okay. Yeah, this is wrong. That's wrong. That's not correct. That was the problem we were having before. It's correct when the size is taken into account when this is in the top left corner. So we just need to reflect the math. So we need to get the we need to subtract the UI elements global position from this. Why is this getting even more complicated? Oh wait, we can do that. We can do that after all this. Okay, so right minus equals self dot get global position. We don't. Oh, we do have it. Okay. Dot x down self equals global position dot y. All right, that should fix it, or make it worse. That fixed it. All right, exactly. So this number is correct when it's in the top, when the top left corner of this UI element is at 0, 0. This is correct. And now that we've accounted for this moving, it's all correct. Everything's correct. All right, perfect. All right, we don't need any more print lines. This is a lot of code for being able to move UI elements. All right. Also, it doesn't help that like this setup is nonsense. The surfer and the client buttons should not be so far away from the drag bar. They should be attached to the drag bar, actually. Thanks very much. I don't know how to attach them to the box container. And I would like to do that. And also, this is a VBox container. I want them to be here. I don't know how to do that. Maybe it's fine. Okay. What we can do is we can go to here and say nothing, because these are actually already in the corner. What? Then let me go over here, and I must have set a transform on this thing. Layout, transform. Ah, yes. Switch that position back. And it's not. Godot parent to child in scene through editor. Right click the instantiated node in the scene tree and select editable children. Oh. Oh. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, no. All right, now we have a drag bar. Oh yeah, it works still. Excellent. All right. Now let's make this thing resizable. Because, you know, I don't want to make a game. I actually just want to make a UI, and a really bad one. So, human interface guidelines want 44 pixels minimum. However, if you do 48 as the smallest unit of interaction size, it scales up to a full HD. Work in progress. I would like to add a new node. Nope, add a new node to this. We're going to add another button. And all elements need to go between these two things. So I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I hope it's not hard. UI resize tab corner. All right, and then what we're going to do, actually, what I might want to do is, because this is taking up the whole container, so I might want to I want to put it in the corner. That will make it more accessible. And we can do that using is there a corner container? Scroll container? Sub viewport container? No. Tab container? No. Flow container? Center container? Box container? H split container? Nope. We're going to do an H box container. We're going to put this in there, and then we're going to tell it to put it on the end. All right, and now we need to add even more code. Here we go. So first of all, we take this thing, we connect two more signals to it. Button up and button down. Being resized equals false. Being resized equals true. I should get the mouse position. Var being resized equals false. All right. Or not being resized elif being resized. And we have to copy all of this code to make sure that we are not resizing off screen. We also need to make sure we're not resizing the window below a minimum size. So we're going to be copy and pasting a lot of code. But it's fine, because we only have to do this once and then bury this memory forever. elif being resized. All right, first we should just make it work. So we get the current mouse position. Can we just change, instead of position, can we just size? Can we just do that? Does that work? Oh no. All right, well this, okay, that's my bad. We need to make sure we set this up. No, actually that's in the right spot. What? This shouldn't be overlapping like this. The VBox container is it's failing. Hello? Okay, we can't adjust the size. No. We can adjust the position because this is a canvas group, and canvas groups have positions because Node 2Ds have positions, but we cannot adjust the, maybe we can adjust the scale? No. Not like that. What is global scale? See also scale. Okay, thank you. See also global. Okay, thank you. See also scale. Okay, thank you. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Godot, what is global scale? How to get the global scale? Okay, it represents a node's total scale relative to the world coordinate system, ignoring any scaling applied to parent nodes. While scale is okay, I see. Okay, that's not helpful. Not helpful for us. We need to figure out how to adjust the size of the transform? Transform might be what we want. We want to change the transform, and then we'll just change the x and the y equal to wherever the mouse is minus the origin. Boom. I snapped my fingers like, of course. Like that's basic. That's kindergarten. Yeah, no. That might not even be correct. The thing I just said might not be correct. Don't worry about it. Self dot. All right. Get transform. Can we edit this transform? I'm assuming we can edit this transform. Translation scale. Okay. I'm assuming if we edit the X and the Y, that will adjust the scale. Translated. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a huge mistake. All right. Godot resize a canvas group in code. We can't adjust its size to, okay, why am I listening to that? Okay. Maybe this is not the thing. Okay, so this is fine. I only want to adjust the UI element here. By scaling this, I am not committing to scaling these buttons. So it's perfectly fine. That doesn't do anything because I broke it. I'm perfectly fine with this may break the container if we make it too big or too small. It may look weird. I'm perfectly fine with that. We don't. What is the point then? I'm not sure. If we can't scale, maybe resizing is pointless. I'm trying to think, so I want to be able to put a health bar in here, and the health bar will conform to the size of the container it's in. And it does, actually. These buttons do not, but the health bar, I'm pretty sure, if we put it in a VBox container, it'll just be as big as the VBox container. And there's a way to test that. Is it the player that has? Yeah, here it is. So instead of using just a UI, what if we put that in a health bar? Like so. And we have to show the children. And then we don't need this anymore. All right, and then we start a server. And then we start a client, and it crashes because we tried to call the function hide in the base null instance. Of course, we can't do that anymore because it's now called UI element. That's okay. We have another client that we can, not this one. That one we threw away. This is the server. Where's the other? Is this it? Screw it. Let's just restart. You're a server. You're a client. Well, this isn't right. It's the wrong scale. But this health bar has fitted the scale that I've given it. Why is it here? Like this works. This is great. But this won't go. Oh, shit. If I resize this, this health bar will get bigger. Pretty sure. Maybe I can just, like, increase scale by 2. Let's just make that button. It makes the scale big, twice as big. Scale, that's a thing, right? Equals 2. We'll just do that as a test. We'll figure out why the cannot do that. Okay, my bad. Sorry. 0.0. 2.0, yeah. Okay, we can't assign a value float. Okay, my bad. Vector 2. 2.0. 2.0. There we go. Okay, now you'll let me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do that while that's running. Now we can do that. Now we press the play button. And we got the server here. Put that aside. We got the client here. Press this button, and it's twice as big. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I want to be able to. I don't care if when we're pressing this button, we're only affecting the scale overall. We're not. I don't care that if we have to scale the internal components. Those can scale on their own. If they don't scale, that's fine. So we just need to make this button. Resize the canvas group. Don't care about anything internal. Oh, I don't know how to do that. How do I lock that to the mouse? And more importantly, why is this happening? Because that's wrong. Because I know what the problem is. Because the viewport changed. This is fine because there's only one viewport, right? Wrong. Oh, do we have to get the viewport every time? Oh, okay. Kill that. Our viewport. Client. All right, watch this. Nope, it still doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Because it's still locked to the old menu. I don't get it. I thought I had it figured out. I thought that was it. Okay. If that wasn't the problem, I guess we gotta debug it. All right, let's do this. Uh-oh. I have to stop for a second. I will be right back. Give me 5 minutes. There we go, and I'm back. Hey, you know, I should set a note for myself to have a pause screen for OBS rather than reusing the intro screen. I usually don't have to take a break that often, but that was a time. Anyway, I think it's because it's a child of player. It's the local 0, position is where the player stands rather than at the top left of the screen. So you got to clamp XY to both negative and positive half resolution. That does make sense. Yeah, the camera is here. Well, the UI element is also a child of the player, so isn't it relative? Oh, but we're using the global coordinate. Okay, let me re-establish the context in my brain because I stepped away from the computer. We have a print line. As soon as we drag this, okay, I thought it would give me the position, not tell me, yep, that's a canvas group. My bad. No, don't just print self.position. Hold the max width and height. Did I not click server? Oh, I did. There we go. Okay, so this says it's at position 0, but we know that's a lie. Let me check the global position. Let me just make sure. Yeah, maybe global position was what we wanted the whole time. No. Wait a minute. What? Huh? Okay, so this is correct because it's not parented to the player, but this is because it's parented to the player, we have to subtract the player position? What? Why the player positions particularly? All right, where's 0.0 here? Oh, I have to sneeze. It's right where the bat is? No, it's just to the left of the bat. Okay, so if we start over. Yeah, that's where this is. Okay, so this starts at 0. Because we moved the camera, we have to move. I'm confused. Not gonna lie, the canvas group things is weird since they're designed for UI things that sit on top of other stuff. Godot, moving, camera, moving, global position. Godot does moving the camera, move the global position. I mean, that seems like a silly question. Oh, is there a way for me to get, okay. Is there a way for me to get the cameras or the viewport? We have the viewport. Is there a way for me to get the viewport's like absolute position? Because I thought global position was relative to the screen. Is get visible rect? Is that fixed, or is that giving us? Let's try. Viewport dot. No, actually, let's print the visible rect. Let's just print that, and a sneeze is coming. Okay, so if we do this. Position 0, size 800. Okay, yeah. That's correct. That's all good. Now, if we go over here, breaking news, the position is still the same. And the size is still the same. Hmm. Hmm. This still works. This does not. But this is parented to the camera, and this is not. So I would have expected the opposite to happen. If anything. We've got here is a situation. Let me include the global position. All right, global position. Sure. These global positions don't line up. All right. Godot global positions of two objects are different in the same location. Are you sure you moved the first object and not only its animated sprite? I'm pretty sure. Or am I sure? Huh. Oh. Oh, maybe I'm not sure. Oh, because it's parented to the camera. What if instead of parenting it to the camera, we parent it to the player? Oh, I thought, okay, so I thought this would be in the corner, but no, it's actually 0, 0. Okay, so there's no, that's not it. This is not going to work. Printed the XYs to the screen or console. Oh, that didn't even work. Let's go ahead and just do that. Yeah, same effect. It's at 0, 0 relative to the player. That's what's going on. This is at 0, 0 relative to the game. But I don't want it relative. I want the global. Look. I thought that's what global put the global position was. Tell me about this. Global, what is the global position? Godot, what is the global position? Position refers to the node's position in relation to its parent. Global position refers to its position in relation to the game window. Well, is that the viewport? In relation to the game, well, okay. If you have a node 2D with a position of 2, 2 and add a child with a position of 3, 3, then the global position will be 5, 5. Yes. Global position basically is the sum of a node's own position and all the position of its parents. That's what I want. You want to change depends on where you want to position your node. Huh. I have no idea what's going on with this global thing. I thought global was global, but perhaps you need to get a viewport property directly. Oh boy, there's a lot in the viewport. My eyes were glazing over when I was looking at the viewport. Because there's so much here. Canvas transform. I'll see if I can find the right keyword. All right. World 2D, World 3D, get camera 2D, get mouse position, get screen transform, get texture. No. Warp mouse. That's a fun one. Set positional shadow atlas quadrant subdiv. All right. What does this do? Moves the mouse pointer to the specified location. Oh. I have to sneeze. Okay. Good sneeze. That's cool. That's a cool fun. I don't know why it's called warp, not move, but you know what? It's good to know that that exists. We can move the mouse cursor if we need to. Is input handled? Huh. That's a good thing to check, I guess. Get texture. Get oversampling. World 3D. All right. Position is the local position. How? Okay, so how is the global position? Let's print the local position as well. All right, let's see the difference between these two. All right, obviously, they're the same here, because, well, obviously. But over here, well, now they're different. Oh, wait, no, they're the same here. But if here, no, they're still the same. What? But that, what? But, why are they the same? What is it? What? What? Oh no, what is happening? Go in here. All right, is there a thing that I need to check somewhere? Tweaks. Use MIP maps. No. Skew? Scale? Visibility. Ordering. Y sort enabled. No. Texture. No. Material? No. Process. Mode inherit. I don't know what this is not where it is. We're not on the right hole. Our UI element does not have a global position. So when we call get global position, it goes, here you go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. So this is global position relative to the screen. And this is global position relative to the screen, but it's offset. For what? Oh, what is happening? That is not supposed to happen. Does that happen with this? No, it doesn't happen. Okay, but with this, oh, it happens. Okay. So, problem, we can't parent this to the player. We just can't do that. That's just not a thing we can do. We're not allowed to do that. Yeah, we just can't do that. We have to separate that out from the player. Because otherwise, if the player moves, the UI moves. Copied resources overlapping two things. That's I don't know what that's in reference to. You know, I'm okay with this just being a zoom in and zoom out button for now. We'll make it a stretch button later. This just cannot be a player thing. That's just how it is. The UI element needs to be attached to the game. Might be using built-in UI left, UI down key points. This only moves when selected. I mean, I know why that's happening, because well, okay, there we go. Because when we move to the right, the position changes, and since we're dragging it, I'm dragging right now. The game goes, okay, what's your position? What's the wait a minute, hold on. No, wait, that shouldn't be. Hold on, wait. The mouse position shouldn't be changing. Mouse position. Print mouse position was mouse pose. Print mouse position is current mouse pose. So, like, move this over here. Okay. Let me drag this. The mouse position was 96.5, 4.0. So that should never change. And it's changing. You can see that it's changing because the player is moving and the mouse position is relative to the game, not to the player. And that's why that's happening. But like that's silly. This is all big silly. I'm not moving the mouse at all. I'm not moving the mouse at all. So why is the mouse moving? Godot mouse moves when object moves, even if mouse is not moving. Am I using get global mouse position? I am using get global mouse position. Okay. I don't know, but the solution is the same. It's don't put this in the player, which is I'm perfectly fine with that. We can take this out of the player, put it in the game. Its position is global, so it should be fine. It'll be like check hierarchies for where the camera is located. It's right here. It'll be like this UI element, which is it's not in the player, but it still stays on screen. It behaves exactly as you expect it to behave. It's like perfectly fine. I mean, the arrow keys are maneuvering the buttons, and they should not be doing that, but that's a problem. That's a simpler problem to solve. I can just go disable that right now, actually. UI element, there's a thing here that's like input. There it is. Mouse. Top left button in the corner of the scene shows what is spawned. I mean, the camera is going to be... Oh, I have to spawn the server first. Client. Yeah, like there's the player. There's the camera. I mean, sure. Yeah, I'm not, okay. Godot arrow keys selecting, UI elements, disable. Control focus in the inspector mode and set the mode to none. That is what I want. Kill this. Bum, 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 bum. Can we do it from here? Focus. Okay, nope. But we can do it from here. It's already none. Navigate to control focus in the inspector, set the mode to none. It's already none. What? Maybe it's not none here. Ah. None. The buttons. You cannot focus anymore. We're not that kind of game. Did I not click server? Why is there no... There we go. Now there's 2 players because I hit client too many times. Excellent. What? Why isn't... Did I not save? Like this is a UI element. So why isn't this also a UI element? Don't tell me these are... Don't tell me. No, these are... What? Maybe I just didn't hit save. Okay, you're a server. You're a client. Why is that happening? Why is this happening? It's only happening to these 2 buttons. Oh, okay, I know why. I got it. I got it. I got it. Duh. These are separate buttons. Obviously. All right. Save. This is just a placeholder. The network UI is just a placeholder. So let's just progress. Let's just finish. There's one more thing I want to do, and I want to make it so that the drag bar and the resize corner vanish if you if you double click on this. So add child node button. UI double click or hider, UI hider. Okay, and then there's a signal. I think it's pressed. Connect to the only thing that has a script, which is getting very big. There's a lot of code here. Oh, I didn't actually finish. I think I'm giving up on getting this to work inside of a player. You're just not allowed to attach UI components to a player, which is fine. I don't think I attached them to the player in my Game Jam game. I think I attached them to the game, to the root node. So fair. We're gonna go ahead and comment that out. If self.scale equals vector to I 1.0, 1.0. Else self.scale equals vector 2. Why did I detect vector 2i? Habit. All right. Quick and dirty resize button. We don't need the mouse position. We don't need this get resize. At this time, we can remove that. Make this code a little smaller, cleaner for now. Okay. resize corner. We don't care on that, so we're just gonna get rid of that. And then now on UI hider pressed, var hide UI equals false. If hide UI, then I want to make this appear. If the UI is hidden and we double clicked on, oh, first I need to make sure, is this a double click? How do I get the event? Godot get mouse event. Oh, I can't get it this way, can I? Hold on. Check if double click. I need an event. Okay. Can I get the event from this signal? Godot button events. Does the signal return the event? If so, we're good. We're happy. Otherwise, where is the signal? Is it in base button? There it is. All right. Shoot. Godot see if button was double clicked. There's a double click property in the mouse event, but how do we get the mouse event? Godot get mouse event from button signal. GUI input signal instead of the simpler pressed signal, or use a workaround to store the last event. Okay, that sounds made up. There's a GUI input signal. Let's check that out. Where's my button? This is the button. All right. Check the documentation. I see no signals at all because this is not where they are. Let's check the control. Oh, GUI input. Emitted when the node receives an input event. All right, let's just let's connect to that. It was probably in this list. Yeah, there it is. Connect that instead of the pressed. Connect. Disconnect. All right. Nope. Okay, if event dot is mouse event input mouse event input event mouse and event dot double click. Please tell me that's a thing. Please tell me that's a thing. You promised that's a thing. Okay, this didn't promise me, but something promised me. Godot see if input was double click. Input event mouse button is double click. Okay, so according to AI, this exists and will not crash my code. So if my code crashes, I really can't blame AI. Print, yep, it's a double click. I don't know, and then we just hide this and do pass. I just want to see if this detects a double click. And the button. Okay, non-existent function is double click. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't exist. I was lied to. All right, let's go. Who can tell me, like, actually? My eyes. This says it's just d.double click. What? Oh, there's a property double click. Oh my god. What am I clicking on? Invalid access to property or key. Double click on a base object of type input event mouse motion. All right. Well, you know, that's on me. I should have been. What am I looking at? What mob.gg is just an animatable body. All right. Mouse click. No, it's click mouse, input event mouse button. Thank you. All right. Yep, it's a double click. All right, cool. Problem, this button is very small, and I need it to be the entire size of the... So I don't put it in the VBox container. It needs to be the entire size of this UI element. Okay, how do I make this bigger? Canvas group. I don't want to do this with code. I just want to be like size. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, I'm going through tissues at an insane rate right now. Layout here. Button. I want this button to be the same size as the container. Do I maybe make another thing? Like a container? And then I put both of them in there? And then it'll mash them together because it's dumb. It's a dumb container. Is this a bad idea? All right, how big is my button? Nope, it didn't resize. All right, mistake. Layout, container sizing, custom minimum size. Otherwise, theme overrides could be what you're looking for. Let me check. I mean, I don't want this, like if I set this to 9 million, then it just, it's too big. So I just want it actually it needs to be like invisible, and it needs to cover the entire UI element. Transform. Yeah, the size here is, where's the size coming from and why is it not? Container sizing, I mean, I want it to fill. Why is it not filling? Basic theme resource is probably what you want to look into. Ah, okay. Well, there's no theme there, but what about the override? All off. Override per instance. Oh no, I'm not doing that. No. This needs to be auto magical, or I will throw this entire computer out the window. If I have to set up the button to hide the UI. I use a grid or HV containers after a large container like a div in HTML. Well, that doesn't work because if I put this in here, then the button is not covering the container. It's inside the container. And now the button has decided to be that size instead of what it was before, which is... All right, that's a choice. I think the problem is that this element actually has a size of 0. So the button doesn't know how big it can be. I want it to grow to the size of everything else. I don't know how to do that. All right, well, in the meantime, I guess that's something I can do in the code. That's kind of sloppy, but it's something that if we get stuck, we can solve this problem in the code. Here's the hider. We can loop through all of the elements, and then we can say, all right, calculate the biggest button, the smallest button that we need to cover everything. Which should be relatively straightforward, because it should just be we get the down and we get the right. That logic we already have. I should probably put that in a function if I keep doing that. Get down and right of child. Then we can just resize the button so that it is exactly where it needs to be, exactly the size it needs to be. Yeah. I guess that's I don't know. I don't want to do that. I would rather the button is just intelligent. How do I make this invisible? Visible. All right, we're going to turn the visibility off there and just see if we can still double click on it. Okay, we can't. That's good and bad. I think that's good because that means if we hide the other button, oh wait, we just can't. Oh, it's because, oh, I see the problem. It's because this is, so that wasn't a good test. Let's try again. Because our button was hidden. No, it looks like we still can't click it because it's not visible. That's good and bad. That means if we hide our drag bar and we hide the resize corner, then we did it. We just have to figure out how to make this. We just modulate it, I guess. Oh, yeah, we need to do that anyway. What am I talking about? Modulate. Modulate it to invisible. All right, we can still click on it. I think also, importantly, nope, it does not pass through inputs. We need it to pass through inputs. Pass through. That's a mouse. That's a mouse. Force pass scroll events. Let's go to the mouse. Filter, pass, propagate up. Is that what I want? Oh no, maybe it's ignore. Maybe I want ignore. No, I don't want ignore. I want pass through. Oh no, okay. I want it to receive the mouse input, but also pass it. Godot UI receive mouse input and then pass it. Set the mouse filter on the property to pass. Input events will be propagated up the tree. Then, unless explicitly stopped by your calling, set input as handled. But that's I did it. I've done it. That's the thing. Did I do wrong? Behavior recursive. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that was not it. Behavior recursive. Okay, I can double click on this, but I can't drag. So that was not it. Force pass scroll events. Okay. This is what I want, but oh, if the GUI event handling consumes the event, it will not reach your gameplay event handling. If you're directly querying the input state using the input singleton, you'll have to track all this yourself. GUI input consumes the event. Is that true? Godot GUI input. Because if it does, that's annoying. Got my super janky pixel editor working in Godot. It may be jank, but it's all mine and no one will rug pull it. Where is the GUI signal? GUI input signal. Oh, I didn't put an underscore. That's probably why I'm getting silly. Do I need to do something according to the mouse filter? Okay, the controls parent has mouse filter set to mouse filter stop. That's not relevant. Not relevant. Controls parent has mouse filter set to mouse filter stop or has accepted the event. The controls parent has clip contents enabled and the event's position is outside the parent's rectangle. Okay, is there a way for me to just like say in this function I don't accept the event, keep going. Once you accept an input event, it stops propagating. Godot GUI input signal propagate mouse. No, I don't want to stop. I want to not stop. How is this person having the opposite issue? Set the mouse filter to pass and don't accept the event. How do I not accept the event? Is that like just don't call accept event? Because I'm not doing that. Right? Or am I doing? Did I accidentally accept the event? Hold on. No, I'm not that crazy. Is there a way for me to like print, is this event accepted? That would probably be in an input event. Is echo, is action pressed, is accepted. Where's is accepted? When does that happen? Godot accept input. Tell me about this function. What? Set input as handled. Accept event? Oh my god. What is it called? What is it actually called? Okay, we got the input event. There's no set function in here at all. Let's go up. Input event from window? No. Input event with modifiers. All right, let's go to the code. Let's just let the editor tell us. All right, so we have this input event mouse button dot. What are all the options? That's it? Dot new dot canceled as text, is action, is canceled, is matched, is X formed by emit changed, emit signal, is queued for deletion, is meta, set meta, free. Okay, no, none of those. Event dot is canceled. It's not canceled. Okay, we're not accidentally canceling it. All right, look, I'm just gonna make this a little easier for myself and make this like that. Okay, if I can get the drag bar to drag, then I have succeeded. I just don't know how to do that. Okay, stretch. Maybe this should have a stop. Behavior recursive, next, previous, no, I don't know. Why? Okay, why is the default? I guess a button is supposed to be the buck stops here in terms of mouse inputs, but what if I want to press two buttons at the same time? That seems like an easily Googleable question. Godot pressing two buttons at the same time with one mouse event. Uh, if you set the mouse mode of everything to pass, sure. Yeah, no, I'm doing that and it's not working. Unless there's something else going on. There's not like a button property that's like, actually ignore what the control says. I've decided I own all the mouse inputs. No mouse input shall pass anyway. Because if that's the case, well then, you know, if we figured out the problem, we just have to slap the button until it lets go. Okay, so if we hide this, then obviously this works because we have the thing is hidden. So it does not receive mouse inputs. Can't press two buttons. I think this is talking about something else. Can one browser be pressed at the same time? You need to use touchscreen button. Okay, no. I'm not talking about two fingers at the same time. Two touches at the same time. I want to do this. This is the same thing I was looking at before. Could you actually think about having two buttons for each of the larger buttons to make an L shape, then a fifth button in the center? You can also make a window-sized button below the UI and add a bring up functionality for each button a window has. That way you'll either bring window up by press. That's true. I could tell everything else, by the way, give me your functions and I'll give them to this thing. I could do that. That seems insane. Is that what this guy's saying? That way you'll either bring window up by pressing a window itself or by pressing any other button in that window. Setting the buttons to pass seemed to work. It's Godot setting button. The type of input is eating the press. Not sure how to bypass, but if you can use unhandled input instead of GUI input, then it should propagate. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't think that's gonna. Input and GUI input both accept and eat up the button press. It's just that GUI input is a signal. Could it be that I'm hooking on these signals, and these signals maybe like the input is coming through, but the button isn't being held down, but it is being toggled, or there is a GUI input getting here. So what if I just experiment a little? Much easier to work with built-in signals. That's my hope. Input and GUI input both accept and eat up the button press. Okay, no, there's no. Yeah, it's. Okay. I just don't want to do that because that's so messy, but if I have to. Because I'm going to have every UI element polling to say, did you double click me? No? All right, I'm going back to sleep. And that's not scalable. Whereas with signals, it's great. It's very scalable. Sneezing. There's a visible debugging flag that'll show the collision box. Well, I know the collision box is there. I'm not like getting surprised by that. Also, this isn't actually a collision box. What is it? Canvas item redraws? I don't know. Hello? Hello, Misty the Lad. Welcome. Ba-ba. Hmm. Okay, so question. If I hide this, let's just pretend that never happened. But let's say I have this VBox container and I want to check this GUI input. I just want to what if I feel like checking it out, Does that immediately invalidate the contents of this container? Does that immediately say, bad news, you don't get to do anything ever? No, I can still, the drag bar is outside. No, it isn't. Wait. What? Why can't I click this button, but only here? That's very strange, because I hid this, so that's not blocking it, right? But I can't click the server button in this particular spot. Is it because of this button is in the way, actually? Oh, this button is in the way. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. But, okay, I don't understand why, because I'm doing it here. We're good. But if I do it here, then get out. Like, I don't understand. But, I could do a thing where we say, what you up to? I'm trying to get this UI working. I could say, screw this button. This button is out of here. We don't need it. We're going to put all the logic in the VBox container because the VBox container is also a control and has a signal. I agree, but since it's not necessarily a button, you could use area 2D collision instead and then unhandled input to see if the clicks were inside the area. So my hope is that we can have like hundreds of UI elements. And if I'm having hundreds of UI elements constantly polling for input, I would rather just not have that, not have this functionality. This is nice to have. This is not necessary. What I could do instead is bind a button to the keyboard that says unlock all UI elements. And then or not unlock all UI elements, but like press a button to switch the mouse into a mode where it unlocks things. So instead of I have my health bar and I want to move my health bar. Ideally, I just double click on the health bar and then the drag bar pops up and then I can just drag it around. But if I have to, I'm perfectly fine with being like, press F3 and then click on the element and then that pops up the drag bar. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's worse. It's worse for sure, but if that's the choice. So I will first investigate to see if this works. What if we go into here and instead of all that, what? No, don't consume. Where's this drag bar GUI input? I don't even need that. Get that out of here. You're a fun test. Get out of here. Okay, so we can move it around. We can't double click on it. For some we can double click on this. What? What? Okay, we can double click between. Okay, so I think the thing is that doing it this way, For some reason, this does not get the events if a child gets the events. So I can't double click. Okay, I can't. We don't need this false. Whatever. Print event. We'll just move this around. So if I double click on this, nothing. Even though the drag bar is inside the VBox container, because I guess the VBox container does not include the contents, which is nonsense. Okay. But I can click here. And that's nonsense. That's complete nonsense. Why is this region unclickable for this button? And I can double click on it. But anywhere else, I cannot double click. That doesn't make any sense. That is some big nonsense. Okay, let me just look at this and think. Can't double click there. Can't double click there because the container's not there. Can I go actually highlight the container? Which one is this one? All right. There's the container. So we can't click on it because these buttons, I'm assuming that the buttons are intercepting the thing, and that could be just a case of like, we need to just set them. We just need to tell them, hey, chill. Button mode, actually, mouse, don't stop, pass. Don't stop, pass. Me sneaks out. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, it worked. Oh, and I can still drag it. Oh, it works. Okay. This is exactly good. I don't understand. This is a problem. That I need to solve. That cannot be. But why is that happening? No, do not stop. Ignore. Why? Is it because the HBox container, the way I've set it up, the HBox container is actually on the bottom. Okay, I think I know how to fix that. We need to adjust the Y level. Or the Z level? Is that what I'm adjusting? No, I don't think that was it. Why sort enabled? Because the thing on the bottom of the scene tree has priority. So if I go to main, the network UI is above the HBox container. So the HBox container has priority. And actually, wait. Couldn't I just say HBox container, you don't care about mice? Oh, it's already set to that. Yeah, you don't care about mice. You have no function, so just ignore it. Great. Then we're good. We don't need to do anything else. We got this button to maximize. The button is in the wrong spot. The drag bar is in the wrong spot as well. This canvas group, I was hoping, would adjust. This would automatically adjust. Okay, we can't double click. Why is this causing the debugger to freak out? I don't understand where I have 30 things to worry about, but they're not. Oh, here they are. Couldn't create an enum. Oh, it's because I'm hitting the server button. That's fine. Server. Client. Hello? Did I not hit the server button? Maybe I can't hit the server button twice. Server. Client. All right. Now we have this thing to play around with. Oh, I still haven't fixed it. God. Right. So if I double click here, that shrinks it. That's fine. If I double click here. Okay, I need to test out not just a print line. What if that is an actual print? Okay, if the UI is hidden, then we need to reveal it. Hide UI equals false. Else the opposite. I'm on the edge of a sneeze. I'm trapped on the edge of a sneeze. Okay, now when we double click this, the drag bar should disappear. And if we want to make it reappear, well, we have to double click on this, but that's not a good example. We will have a boundary around this whole thing, theoretically. Oh, and I could put the double click behavior on that instead of the VBox container. Yeah. That would be better. But anyway, double click on this to make that go away, and then we double click on the bar question. There it is. Okay. It's finicky. It's finicky. I'm gonna worry about troubleshooting that when we have an actual like graphic to store our UI elements in instead of no graphic. So this isn't done, but this is at a point where we can say, let's move on. We have UI elements. We can move them with this placeholder drag bar. We can expand them. And then we can lock the UI element wherever we want. All right. So now we can attack and all right. Good enough. Good enough for now. Work in progress. The other thing that I wanted to work on was, so our movement currently is client side, and I don't want nice looking good. I wouldn't say looking good, but that's a bit much. But we're at a state where technically we've achieved what we want, and we can move on. But what I want is the player right now is client side moving, and instead of directly moving the player, I would like to move a cursor around on the screen and the server is responsible for moving the player towards the cursor. And I actually don't have for today. I just want to make mouse nav. So I want to be able to click a location, and then the game says, you click that location, that's where you want to go. We don't have to do moving today. Depending on how much energy I have left. This multiplayer stuff scares me. Seems so complicated with the whole server client stuff. It's worse than I thought. You know, I thought Godot would be a little magical in how it handles it, because it just gives you like this multiplayer synchronizer object, and that says, you tell me the variables you want synchronized, I'll synchronize them. You're welcome. Easy. I don't have to think. And it turns out I do have to think. I have to think a lot. I have to think a lot. Oh, we have to decide what each client or server has authority over, and then we have to program, because authority is it's just a paper wall, basically. It's just the game says to itself, you have authority, so I'm going to respect that, or you don't have authority, so I'm not going to respect that. But I could theoretically write code that just disregards all of that. I could just write code that says, take the camera, put it somewhere the server doesn't know about, show me everything there. And then the server has no idea. No one has no idea. The camera doesn't care. It's completely, it just does whatever I tell it. Authority exists only in the multiplayer synchronizer and in the RPC calls. And it might exist somewhere else, but if we wanted to, we could just bypass it. I don't know why we would. It seems silly to do that, but we could bypass it. But back to this. I need to stop putting things in the player that aren't the player. Like the camera. I guess the camera can be in the player, but this point light was just an example. I should turn that back on, because it makes me happy to know that we have darkness and light. And also it's good for detecting bugs. Server, client. If I put this in the dark, oh yeah, okay, there's another bug. There's another reason why we can't put the UI elements in the player, because they are affected by visibility. I think next time I'm going to do that. I'm going to take this UI bar out of the player. Anyway, let's invent a wheel. So we've got this game somewhere in here. I can't remember where. We're monitoring inputs. It must not be in the game, because I don't see a script anywhere. It must be in the player. We can't do that. Or actually, I guess we could do that. Func input is action pressed UI accept, or event input event mouse button and event button index mouse button left and is event pressed. Man, there's a lot there. I always keep my camera outside of the player nodes so I can use a script to make the camera follow the player a little delayed, so it's not static to the player. That's a good idea. Do you use tweens at all to like smoothen out the camera motion? Lerp. That seemed like something that you could get really advanced with when I was messing with tweens in my previous project. and then it got a little crazy and I was giving myself motion sickness, so I gave up and I said, no, I'll leave that for someone else who's smarter. This, instead of this print line, we just need to do is set a target location. There, target location. I don't think we want to do this in the player, but I don't actually know where I want to do this yet. I just lerp it to the player's position, but you can go crazy with it. trying to think. Like, going crazy with it, that's if you know what you're doing, or can you go crazy with it just willy-nilly? Okay, instead of this, I would like the target location to equal where you clicked. But that's not all, because I would like, So I don't know if I want this to be visible in the game where you clicked from a design standpoint, but I want to do that from a code standpoint. So that might be just a case of like, we can't do this in the player then. Let's get this out of here. This shouldn't even be here. Go to main. I'm the game. No, let's make an input handler. It's time. I'm not doing this all in the main function again. We're going to make an input handler. Your job is to handle input. You're a singleton. Good news. Everyone gets one. I think that's how that works. No, I need to, no. I need to find it in the, here. Yeah, input handler. There we go. Add that. We have an input handler now. All right, your job is to receive input. Okay. So mouse click position equals get global mouse position. We should make that a var. Why isn't that a var already? Did I not? Was that not a var? We don't need this here. Mouse click position is a vector2. We must be using it elsewhere. Why did I do that? Why did I make a var up here for that? Mouse click position. It's an unused var. Get rid of it. Gross. All right, input handler. We have this tasty input handler, and we're going to go ahead and... What? Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't need to get the global... No, this is an input event. I can just get where the mouse clicked. Why wasn't I doing that before? I have the event. It's right here. Why didn't I... Event dot... Position. Wait. Because I need to translate it. I need to translate that according to the world. Maybe I don't need to do anything. Maybe all I need to do is bundle the event and pass it to someone else who does know what to do with it. What I can do instead, I think using a lerp is better than using tweens for things that are constant, like a camera following a player. But for some things that are timed, like a cutscene, you use a tween. I've never used a lerp, so I don't actually know the pros and cons. I think I discovered tweens like 3/4 of the way into making my last game. And I was so excited. I was like, this is amazing. I'm using this for everything. Maybe that wasn't right. But I'll have to look into what lerps are after the stream. Extends node 2D var target location vector2. Declare it here. Func input event your logic. What? I can't extend this. This is a global. Can I extend a node 2D and give it a var? Can I do that? Does this actually work? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it does. Wait, hold on. I didn't. I should print the target location. Oh, it does. Huh. All right. Never mind then. Yeah, no, we're good. All right. So the input event, the input handler is a node 2D. It knows space. We have a target location, so we need to create a command. We're going to have commands now. And that command is move command, target move command. And I should probably create a command super type? Question mark. I don't know, this feels like a good idea. Move, target move command. All right, and then target move command extends command. Class name. Command. I think this wants to be a ref counted. Because as soon as we're done with the command, we want it to go away. Okay. Now we got our input handler. Oh, I got a lot of open things that I don't need open. I should learn to close this stuff between coding sessions. Okay, so I would like to pass in the target location to this input handler. Do I need to pass in the player as well? Probably. But I don't have access to the player here. Fairly new to Game Dev. I'm like a few weeks in, so I'm trying to learn all this stuff. It's making my head spin. Oh yeah, it's a trip. It's a trip. I started using Godot a month ago. And look, the code I wrote for the first 2 weeks, I'm embarrassed about today. I could write it so much better today. And I feel like this code is I'm gonna feel the same way about it in a month. Do I need to know about the player? Okay. The player is... I don't think I can get the... Okay, can I get nodes from a global? Godot, can a global get nodes? But not directly through a single built-in function that fetches any node. I need to use a specific method to manage these references. Okay, yeah, I know I can do that. I can just have the main function say, call input handler dot connect, and then the input handler listens. It says, oh, main called me. Let me remember that. So then I have main. I might need to do that. I might need to be like input handler dot give me a player. It might be important for the input handler to have the player object. Not to control the player, but just to pass in a reference so that any commands that I create, it's easy to resolve them. It could be a mistake to do that. Misty the Lad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do easy for now. Because we don't have a lot here, it's easy to refactor. It only becomes a massive pain to refactor once we start making content. So I'm just gonna our command equals target move command dot new target location. And then now we have to go into the target move command and make the thing I just wrote not nonsense. Class name, target move command, func init, position param, vector2 equals vector2 0.0 0.0. Can we not do that? Can we just not specify a default? If you don't pass in that param, you cannot make a target move command. You just can't do it. You can't do it. You can't say let's go nowhere. Var what is it? Location destination. Test param. All right. Now we have our target move command, and then we can. That has to go somewhere. They can't just. The input handler can't just have it. It has to go somewhere. I don't know why I didn't think about this part. It's just like, I'll just make a target move command and then the code will be easy. The code will write itself, basically. All right, code, it's your turn. Time to write yourself. I could have a resolve command function in main. Or not resolve command, but like receive command. I think I just gotta make a script here. This has to exist. Oh, and I have to, okay, so I absolutely have to register the game with the input handler. So the input handler knows where to send these commands, because otherwise, like, I've got this, I've received the input. Anyone else? Hello? Like, I can't, it's a loner right now. All right. Script. This was inevitably going to happen. I don't want to do that. This is responsible for receiving input. So actually need this to say on ready. Input dot register main self. Oh, sneeze. Come on. No, not like this. Oh, I really need to sneeze. Ugh. Receive. No. What was it? What did I call it? Register main. Node. Main param. Node. Okay, that gives us main. Now we have it. Now we can call functions on main. So let's invent a function and pretend like we can just write whatever and then we'll be responsible for, okay, so main dot do the thing. No, we got a better name than that. Receive command, process command. I think at this point, it would have been smarter for me I need to register the player. Var player node. Maybe, is there a signal I could emit? That's like, when the player is created, on creation, hook it up to the input handler automatically. Let's go to our very, very stuffed player here. Do we have an on creation, on ready? All right. Connect to the input handler, right? That's what we're connecting to. I guess it doesn't make sense to emit a signal if we can just in the player init. Where's the player init? Hello? I gotta rename this. Else. Back to the input handler, we have the player. Func register player. Player param is a node. Player equals player param. All right. And now we have to go back here and make this make sense. Our entity person being commanded, the commanded, the active actor. And this should probably not be a node. We should have a base object that we should be looking for. Maybe it's called the actor. Entity is my go-to name. We'll come back to that. All right, we have an actor and we have the destination. So now the input handler just says main dot here. Take my command. There's so many like I did a thing and I don't like it, but I'll figure it out later what to actually do here. Func process command command param. If command param is target move command, then command param dot actor dot I don't know. I don't know. What am I trying to do? I'm setting a location for the player to move to. Let's do that in the player for now. Right? For now, we're just going to set all that up in the player. That needs to be ripped out and sent to the server. But for now, just to get because my brain is shutting down and I'm running out of ability to write cogent code. Command param dot actor, that's the player, equals dot target move equals command param dot destination. Does that make sense? No, we should make that a function. That makes sense. All right, and then we just go back in here, func target move. Dest param vector 2i. Nope, just vector 2. Okay. That is equal to dest param. And now, well, what I would like to do is have a little color rect spawn in the world. That tells you that's where I've selected your location. Var target loc rect equals rect color rect. And on ready, we should create that color rect. And I don't know how to create this, so let's look. It takes, there's nothing. There are no properties. This thing, it just magically happens. I don't think I'm supposed to declare color X. No, I've done this before. I did this before. How do I declare? Okay. I'm a player. I have a color rect. How do I make it like, it has a property color. It also has a position. No, it doesn't have a position. It's a canvas item. It does have a position. Target loc rect equals color dot color equals color 111. There we go. Target loc rect dot size equals vector 320. Target loc rect dot position equals self dot position. Nope. Oh no. This is just, we're just initting, so this is fine. And then target loc rect dot get. We're gonna do this nonsense. Add child, so that it exists. If we press play, we should start to, okay, the world is black because I have the darkness enabled. Non-existent function target move. Did I? Oh, I shouldn't receive inputs until the game has started. Yes. That's a good point. If main and player. If not main or not player. Return. Don't process inputs until, okay, there we go. You're a server, get out of here. You're a client. There's our color rect. It's in the wrong spot, that's okay. So my clicking should make a thing happen. It's not. I get it. Huh. All right, let's make sure that this is actually happening. Print command to target location. Server client. Okay, the command is happening. The input is being received. Why did I think there was a problem? No, everything's fine. This is fine. I'm not updating the color rect yet. I just need to change that to the color target loc rect dot position equals target loc or dest param. Okay. Go ahead and do that. client. Yeah. No, it's wrong. It's a little wrong. I think that's because no, I don't know why. I was gonna say, is it because the world is off center? It might be because the function that I'm using is rounding. What is it? Clamp in the input handler. Snapped. Because snapped is rounding to the nearest, but I don't want it to round to the nearest. I want it to round. I want it to flatten. Slurp. Okay, that's a fun. Who named this? How much fun were they having? Normalized? No. Snapped is not the right function. It's a nice function. Not the right function. We can just say Godot round down to the nearest multiple of x. Okay. Do I have to remember math? You can use the function snapped. All right. No, I don't. Okay. What if Godot snapped, but round down? Seal, floor, and round. Oh, I do not trust math from an AI. No. Math from an LLM. Hold on, I have to sneeze. I didn't sneeze. It didn't happen. All right, but the idea. I don't know if this is correct, but the idea: we take our position, we divide it by 32, and then we floor it, and then we multiply it by 32. That's fine. That's probably what snapped is equivalent doing anyway. Dot by 32 floor. Is this how that works? Dot times 32. Does that work? Yeah. You're a server, believe it. You're a client. That looks correct. This feels correct. This feels like that's how that should be. All right. So all we have to do now to finish this bullet point. I mean, technically we're done. That's it. That's all. That's it. That was it. But I have just a little bit more spoon. So I would like the player to start moving towards it. So that's going to be implemented here. I don't know why, because like I'm going to clobber all this code, but I'm just for my own personal. Oh, that's a code block. What is this code doing? Const speed 100, target position, vector 2, 0, var is moving, false, on ready, animated sprite, stats, player stats, global position, mouse input. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, there's a vector 2.0. That is cleaner to read. Okay. So we have a target loc and we have our current loc. So we just need to figure out the direction to move in. We don't need this anymore. We're done. We're done with that. Are we done with all of it? So we can get a vector from our current position to our target position. Var vector, move vector equals, what is this colon equals? I don't know what that is. Magic equals? I don't know. We have self.position minus target loc position. Actually, target loc is already a position. Is it called target loc? It is. Is this the correct direction of the moved vector? I don't know. It might be backwards. I'm working on a mini OSRS game, so there's a way to use a mouse click to move player. Ah. Oh, okay. So it's basically the same idea as what I'm trying to do. Are you trying to get it to wherever you click on screen, your player walks there? Exactly. Yes. Yes. The math. This gives us a what do you call it? This gives us a vector, a direction vector. We need to normalize it. Dot normalize. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a thing I invented. Hold on. I like inventing things. What is it actually called? It's called normalized. Ah. My bad. I forgot the D. Okay, so that gives us a move vector. Now all we have to do, skip all this. And this is probably going to be janky because we don't have a way to stop. But we set our velocity. Where's velocity coming from? Is that a variable that I've defined? Do we just intrinsically have a velocity because we're character 2D? Great. Velocity equals move vector times speed. We're done. All right, let's pretend that that's the server. You pretend that you're a client. Ah, yep, we're backwards. It's easier to just do it and be wrong than it is to actually math it out in the head and be like, wait, x is negative or x is positive? There we go. Look at that. All right. This is fine because our picture is actually the player sprite is actually not centered. Does this work? Oh yeah. Okay. This is what I was worried about. All right. This is also what I was worried about. We need some pathfinding. That is going to be done on the server side, I think. Why does it get so blurry? Oh, it's getting blurry because we're actually never stop moving. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted though. I mean, obviously I'd prefer if it wasn't buggy, but this is going to better resemble the okay. Before I stop, before I claim victory, let's actually do a check and say if we are at our target location, our velocity is actually 0. We're good. We don't need to move. Nope. What am I doing? If self.position minus target loc is less than vector 2 32.0 32.0. I don't know if that's right. I might need to be like 1.0 1.0. Velocity equals 0. Else, what made you want to have click to movement instead of WASD? I'm not against WASD. It's just I think it because I want to have like a pseudo grid, And it's easier if WASD is moving you to a target location rather than if you are just directly sliding on the ground. I don't know. There's actually not a strong... The only other reason that I think this is better is because... and it's not a strong reason, but manipulating the target location on the client side probably might feel better than if I have the player directly manipulating their position, but the server is still responsible for actually moving them. So there might be a delay in performance depending on the lag of the server and client. I don't know though. That may not actually be a good idea. Maybe what I will say is that everything I'm doing so far is tentative. If it sucks, if it turns out that I don't need to do what I'm doing because it's actually more fun to just WASD move, I'm perfectly happy with just doing that. We'll see. What am I trying to do? Oh, that's the problem. Once again, I've tried to save while the game is running. What do you mean? Okay, I've tried to save once again while the game is running. Okay, yeah, no, it needs to be like less than 1.0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have made it absolute. Get that pesky negative symbol out. I'll have to think now though, because like I definitely thought about like, well, what if I did just use WASD as movement? What would be so bad about that? And there's a reason that. Oh, no. I know what it is. I wanted to have both. Actually, this is if you want to move with just the mouse. I did want to have WASD movement, but I want that to be handled on the server side, so it might not be as smooth as using the mouse. I don't know. Just wondering, since the click to move seemed more complicated than using git vector, basically only ever done my movement like this. Yeah, that's very clean, but that won't work for a multiplayer setup. The positioning has to be done on the server side. The player cannot be allowed to set their own velocity. Or I mean, if they do, then I just have to accept that I'll have no idea how server authority works. Oh no, okay, this is what I was trying to avoid. Like we appear to be stuck in a. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Movement. This is going to get a lot more complicated because, again, none of this movement can happen on the client side. It has to happen on the server side. So, I will just say I will keep my my mind open for the best way to make movement work. Because I would like, ideally, if you could control your exact pixel location, that would be ideal. That would be better than being locked to a grid. I think being locked to a grid is a net negative in terms of gameplay. But it's one of those things that it's just like, if I can't get the pixel movement to work, if it doesn't feel good, then I'm not doing it. Let's stay in my single player lane. This is also my first multiplayer game, so I really don't know what I'm doing. If position distance to target loc is less than 5, velocity. There is a distance to function. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But that shouldn't, like... Oh, wait. No, that shouldn't... Oh, that will matter on the diagonals. That's true. That's true. So, like, this is checking that the x and the y are less than 0. Or less than 1. But if it's like 0.9, 0.9, diagonally, I will be further than 1. But this code will say that I'm not. Wait, no, it's the other way around. I don't know, I'm confusing myself. Anyway, let's just swap this out. Distance to. And then I think this is actually returning a number. So we don't even need the absolute. Does this make the jitters stop? No, I saw it. I saw that. Yeah, there's some jitter. That's jitter right there. Oh, also, I shouldn't. I should only have that happen if I'm not clicking on a UI element. Okay, well, that's a bug for future me to solve. I need to figure out when to take the input and when to eat it. I'm going to stop here, though. Next time, my plan for feature implementation was just move movement to the server. That's it. That was it. That's going to be a hugely complicated thing. I don't even think I'm going to finish that next time, but that is the whole plan. If through some miracle it's like, oh, I just needed to type server.implement movement and then it works. You know, if it's super simple, then the stretch goal was to move combat over to the server as well. And then and then there's no way I'm going to finish that this week. So that is the plan. That is where I have stopped for tonight. I am going to rest my brain and I don't know, rest a little because I've used so many tissues this stream and I'm still a sneezing, coughing wreck. So I hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow. And if I do, you'll see me. And if I don't, but I'm still able to stream, then I will still be sneezing all over the place. I'll be turning to the next stream, whenever that is. It'll be at the same time as, well, that's not true. It'll be earlier. It'll be a little earlier. I'm going to say, no, I can't say for certain. I can't say for certain, but it's usually about this time. Anyway, let me see who is streaming right now. Let me grab that. Click there. There's a someone else doing a game jam. I like the sound of that. Why not? All right. Well, thank you, folk, for watching. Hope this was fun. Hope y'all are having fun, and hope y'all are playing lots of games and making your own games as well. This is good stuff. Take care, everybody. Take care of yourselves. See you all next time.